Alright. Mic's working. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Hello, hello, hello. It is time to start stream. Hello, welcome in. Okay. Oh shoot, I gotta turn on this. Okay. Okay, great. And I'm gonna open up this. Alright, so today I am reworking the Minecraft combat system because it kind of sucks. Well, it's not awful, it's just very simplistic. It's you look at a hitbox. Let's get an armor stand. You look at hitbox, you click hitbox. Yeah. That's what Minecraft combat is currently. Which is not what I want exactly. But it's not the worst, but there's a couple of things I want to do. First off, I want to make weapons more easy to use. First off. So, we got the basic touching things weapons. I'm also going to do ranged weapons, because that's the other thing. Is you just shoot things. That's the other way. What are you changing it to? I am going to explain that as it goes on. Why do you use commands instead of coding? Because it's more fun. Good luck, I appreciate it. Okay. Oh, ew. So, basically, we're gonna have it be a little more straightforward than it is currently, and a little less at the same time. So I want there to be like 3 main damage types, which there are currently, that a player can do. Well, it's like 2.5. There's melee, which is the basic one, which, you know, is fine and whatever. There's the range damage, which is the bow and like the trident and the crossbow, and like that's it. And then there's what's that? There's like consumables, and that's the last one. Last like damage type, like TNT and crystals. You just like place them down and use them, which is actually pretty fun. Wind charges don't really count because they don't deal enough damage too. And I guess the last one, like major thing that players will do is like splash potions. Where is it? Here? Yeah. Like, you can just... Where the fuck is harming? Oh, there it is. And, yeah, that's like the last one. That's the last, like, actual main way you can actually fight. But... the way I'm gonna do it is fairly straightforward, actually. Uh, while also being the most convoluted way I can do it. Basically, I'm gonna have it be basic attack damage, like that. I'm gonna give weapons abilities, so you like right-click it, and it does like a sweeping attack, or it gets thrown, or whatever. That's for melees. Bows are gonna be essentially the same, though I think I'm gonna make them shoot in more or less instantly, if I can. Starting need to like charge and release. For some of them you might need to. But it's gonna be more so you use it like instantly, and then there's like a 3-second cooldown until you can use it again, or something like that. And I'm gonna add actual magic damage, like, and magic weapons, which those are gonna consume XP to deal magic damage of some form or another. Okay, so let's get started. And the way I'm gonna do this is, since there's 3 main attack variants, let's get a sign so I can fully display this properly. So we got melee, ranged, and arcane. Arcane damage, range damage, melee damage. None of these, except melee, I think technically exist in the game as damage types yet, but I will make them be in the game as damage types. But basically it's going to be, you got your starter base input damage, that's what attack damage is going to be, which attribute me attack damage get. It's 0.4. While holding a weapon, it's 2.2. With strength, it's 5.2. So all of those are gonna add up to it. So attack damage gets added to whatever damage type these are. So if you have a bow, your base attack damage gets added to the damage of the bow that you're using, plus arrows if arrows add damage as well. And that gets added and put into a score, and probably going to be multiplied by 10. So let's say my attack damage is 0.4 and my ranged, let's say it's 0.4. My range damage, let's say it's 1. If I got 0.4 attack damage, 1 range damage, these get multiplied by, what is it, 10? Yeah, these get multiplied by 10, so this ends up being 14. And the way it's going to work is I'm going to have it deal 14 damage and, like, count down from there. So, like, every 10 damage is going to be 10, 9, 8, yeah. Counting down, which I have it set up currently so I can make custom damage types. I currently have mob attack as 1. But if I go into survival mode, and, well, I'll make a second one actually. Huh. That's not supposed to happen, but whatever. Okay, so we're gonna change this from advanced mob attack to Minecraft. That's not how you spell Minecraft. Minecraft mob attack. So we got the custom mob attack and the Minecraft mob attack. And the difference is this has a iframes. This has iframes. And this doesn't. It doesn't have iframes. So basically, what I can do is we can go in here and make a little temporary test function. So let's go to functions. Let's just make one right here called dam-test.mc function. And if it works how I think it should, I can just essentially do, well, I can test it by doing just a bunch of damage functions all at the same time, and since they're running the same tick, it should all damage at the same time, which is why I have to have it as not having iframes, because otherwise it would just not work. So if I just do this, or if it had iframes, the damage that you receive would be mildly reduced. So that's 4 damage. So I'm gonna make a damage test 2.mc function, which this is gonna be the same thing, but just to display what I mean by it wouldn't work. I'm gonna do the same thing. 2, 3, 4. 4 mob attack damage types in a row. So if I go ahead and do advanced wait. Did I put it in another folder? Or do they just not work? No, they should be like right next to load and tick. What? Okay. Slash function. Oh, there they are. There they are. So we're gonna do damage test 2, which this should deal 2 hearts or 4 health. If it worked like the other one, which it doesn't. It dealt half a heart or 1 damage. Now if I do the normal one, hell yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to see. So it's stacking all the damage numbers together because there's no iframes. That's wonderful. That's awesome. That's amazing. So yeah, so every time there's 1 damage or 1 score, it'll deal 1 damage or 0.1 damage and be reduced by 1. And it's additive, which is exactly what I wanted. So let's just delete these. Now I need to make new damage types, which I'm gonna do melee.json first. Just to see if it works. Just to see if it works. And then we can modify it later if it does work. It does not. Okay. So maybe it actually has to be an existing damage type just under the new namespace. Possibly. That might possibly be how it works. So we are gonna try that. So, what's it? Player attack? Yeah, okay. So we're gonna do player attack as this one, as melee. Player underscore attack dot JSON as the new name for it, and then we shall see if it exists. No. That's not what I... Well, maybe I actually have to put it in the bypasses cooldown. Possibly. This might fix it. It might not. Did I reload? I did. It does not fix it. That's mildly annoying. Though I will take a look in. What's it? Not this one. Oh, right, because it's gone. So it's in here. Here. Okay, so I'm not sure what the conditions are exactly for what makes it work or not. I'm gonna have to look into it. But for now, we can just have it be mob attack. And just do the unique damage types later. Possibly. Because that might work. Okay. Okay, so let's go into load and set this up just to start, just for starters. Oh wait, no, that's a second thing. That's second off. Second off. So it's based off of your attack damage, which melee it doesn't actually need to be custom at all, since that's how it already works, is it takes the attack damage and deals it once you hit the hitbox with your weapon or whatever, and outputs the number, unless I have some kind of custom attack for it, which there will be. So I need a score for the actual dealing of damages. So it's going to read from your total attack damage and set it up as... where's player? The server functions, external, player milestone, coin miner, felling, bosses, items, for cosmetic, server scores. It's none of these, really. Well, no, it counts as server functions. Okay. scoreboard objectives, add attack damage. Yeah. Since that's what it reads from and what it deals. At least for now, it does. In the future, I would like the damage types to be separated by how they work, but that should be pretty easy to change, just basing it off of whatever weapon type is being held. So, yeah. But changing it like this means that it's going to be a lot easier to implement bonuses and multipliers and just overall changes. And easier to modify in the future. Which is exactly what I want. So, under, I guess, player events? Because I'd also have to rework how ranged weapons work with this, and I'd also have to add in magic weapons. Just how they work, not like the actual weapons themselves. So I need to work on the back end for it. Which should be simple enough, I guess. Okay, so we'll do a... what's it? Attack? Yeah, just attack. And then I need a folder titled attack dash damage dash calculation.mc function. So this is the function that actually calculates your attack damage. I can probably add it up with something else, but it's gonna be okay. So now I need do I need an advancement next or just this? I think just this for now. So I'm gonna summon something. Wait. We're gonna go over here and we're gonna use this guy, which it should, the actual damage indicators will not work yet until I fix it to work with the damage indicators. But other than the damage indicators, it should be easy, I'm hoping. Okay, so what I needed to do is... I don't need this tilted. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. This is great. I accidentally turned off my monitor. I did not mean to do that, and I don't know where the button is to fix it. Is it this one? It's this one. Okay, there we go. I think. Yeah, okay. I fixed it. Wonderful. Reminder to self, do not use that. Okay, so we're going to start with a simple detection of the player's attack damage and then convert that into the score, and then that's all I need in this one, huh? Yeah, okay. So execute as at s store result score at s what would it be? I need to store it in the attack damage value of, and then I need to run attribute for at s attack damage get, and I think that's it. I think. Okay, so let. Oh shoot! Oh wait. Okay. So this might not work. Keep up the good work. That's what I like to see. That's good to hear. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so if I go to scoreboard, objective, set display, sidebar, and I need to reload first. Attack damage. And then if I run the function, did I save it yet? Yeah, I did. Okay. So if I do the function advanced player cosmetics, no, it's way down. Not way down. It's somewhere in the middle, I think. I don't know where it is. Does it not work? Wait. Which file is this? Player events attack. Attack damage calculation. It doesn't exist. Okay, great. Yeah, okay. Okay, so if I do a say test and then disable this temporarily, then reload. Okay, so now it works. And now it doesn't exist anymore. Okay, great. Okay, so there's some kind of problem here. Uh-huh. Oh, it's because it's fucking generic. Okay. That should fix it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. So that's a problem. I do in fact need to multiply the result by 10 somehow. And I think there's a way to do that automatically. But okay, so the possible easiest way. Okay, so I can either multiply the score directly, or I can multiply the attribute. I can do either or. And I think attribute might be easier. Even though it shouldn't actually affect anything. So attribute at s attack damage. We get rid of the generic because it's not a thing anymore. Modifier add advanced, what's it? Dam dash calc? Is that valid? That might not be valid, but I can test it. So let's do attribute myself armor base, not base, modifier add. Okay, yeah, that's valid. That's valid. Wait, what was it? Add damage calculation 1. Is that? It might actually be 0.1. Add multiplied total. That might be it. Though I do want to check something. Attribute myself attack damage modifier. Ooh. Modifier value get. Okay, so that's just a call. Okay. So if I go back in here, and instead of this, I just revert this. Modifier remove. Yep. Okay. So that might do it. Possibly. Okay, no. Okay, so we just run this. That doesn't do it. Okay. So if I give myself strength, it does 3. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. So if I remove this and reload, that doesn't do anything. 'Cause it's the wrong value. I see. So is that... What number is that? Okay, let's go over here. And let's do a slash give, because that's easiest. I don't know, anything will work. I just need it to have an attack damage attribute modifier, add multiplied total. That's it. That's all I need for testing. Right. I was multiplying it by 10%, or adding 10%. I need it to be 10x. Uh-huh. So I think that's actually correct? Which... Okay. So let's go ahead and run this again. That's okay, because I didn't remove it. So I actually gotta, you know, remove it like I'm supposed to. So if I remove it, get rid of this bonus text, reload, it still doesn't work. Okay, well, let's give myself strength and try it again. 6. So that's doubling it. So that's a 2x. Wait, okay. So 10 plus 1,000%? Okay, so it might be one. Oh, okay, yeah. So that's a 10. Possibly. So we go ahead and do that. 37. Now, is that correct? That's what I want to know. Because attribute myself attack damage get 3.4. So it's slightly higher than it should be. The attack damage number. Because it should be 34. But it is not. Well, amplifier, let's make it strength 2. It's adding a small amount. It's adding such a small amount. Let's grab a sword. Okay. 90. It's adding like 0.8. I don't want it to add 0.8. .2, so it should be 22. 24. It's adding 2. It added 2 to the score. It's 2 points higher than it should be. And if it's nothing, it's 4, which is what it should be. Huh. I do not know. Because I don't know if that's, like, consistent. So, let's change attack damage base to 2.2 or something like that. So it's 4, so it should be 40. It's 44. Why is it 44? Why did it add 4? It added 4 to the number. Huh. Okay. So there has to be a way to multiply the score by 10 without actually multiplying everything else. Because that seems like it'd be the better way to do it. Because, yeah, that's working, but you would deal... The player would deal slightly more damage than they're supposed to. Because, okay. Store result. Score. I'm gonna rewrite this and see what else I can add. Success. No. Result. Score. Because that all has to be the same. So it's attack damage. Not run, because... Could I do it in here? Could I multiply it by 10? What's it? Equation? Not. Or is that just a scoreboard thing? Players operation. So I can do it in a scoreboard command. Operation. Oh. Okay, so it does the big number perfectly, but the problem is it can't do small numbers. Not easily. And I know there's a way to multiply a score. So I don't know what it is for something like this. That's what the problem is. So if I do... I can't do an operation in here. So... and I can't run two at the same time. Okay, so I couldn't do it real convolutedly, but it would work more or less perfectly, where I basically round out the score. Get the number, and then remove the modifiers. Possibly. That might work. It also might not. It might be, like, the worst idea I could do. But we'll see. Okay. Okay, so how would I do that? Because if it works, I don't care until I can find a better solution. Because well, if I wanted it to be separate, if I wanted it to be not separate, because I could just have it be a separate thing from attack damage altogether. They just go up at the same time. Like, my attack damage is currently 4 while holding this. So I could possibly have it be that every time I modify my attack damage, I also add that much to score, but that's just not quite as efficient. So I think even if I do it convoluted here, and where it's not as nice, I think it'll still be more efficient overall than doing it individually for each time. So yeah, let's try it. Okay, so how do I do this? Okay, so starter is 0.4, which if I run this currently, does it do it proper? Or wait, did I do it? Yeah, okay, so it still adds 4 even though it's a flat number. Okay. So alright. So I would do it by constantly updating the damage by 0.1 until it rounds up. And then I would call it and start counting down. Okay. That's fun. Because it would have to be like a minimum 1. Because anytime it'd be called, it would just, it would have dealt damage or would be able to. Okay, so. Let's try it. And just see if it works. Attack damage rounding .mc function. Do I need another score for this? No, I don't think so. Well, I might. Okay, because I'd need an initial score. So possibly I might need another. God, this is annoying. Alright. Well, if I come up with a better way, then I'll do that. And until then, we'll try this stupid convoluted way. Okay. So in load, we're gonna go to attack damage, double it up, attack damage in it for initial. So we go to attack damage rounding. Alright, then we do a copy of this, which all could potentially go in the same one. Potentially. No. Okay. Okay, so no. Yeah, it all goes in the same one until it functions properly. But I need a calling one. So this is going to be the calling one, and this is going to be, instead of rounding. Or does rounding work? Since it's a, yeah, I think rounding works, actually. because that's essentially what it does for the score overall. So we go in here and we do this twice. First off, we get the score and we do it in attack damage. Not attack damage. Well, yeah, attack damage and attack damage in it. We put the player's attack damage value in both of those. And then before anything else is done, we do execute as at s run function advanced player events. That's not how you spell player. Player events slash, what's it? Attack damage calculation? No, rounding. Rounding. So we round out the score by basically increasing the score by 1 until it rounds up. And then we round it back down. Wait, oh, would I need another score? Do I need another score? Because I just need it to be different. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, I don't need another score. I don't need another score for any of these. I mean, it might be nicer overall, but I'm just gonna go over to load, and then here, instead of attack damage in it, we're gonna do we're gonna go to, where is it? Yeah, server scores. Scoreboard players at, or yeah, set. It's not damage division. It's gonna be attack damage in it. In attack damage of 0. We're gonna set it at 0. Just because I want it to be reset each time. I don't need it to be. I would just like it to be. And then we need another one. We'll do another set for... New one is gonna be, I don't know, attack damage. Calc. For... because it's the calculator for it. And it's gonna be for attack damage. Okay, so now we go back to these guys. And then we do this once more. So we get a result score for attack damage in it, attack damage, run attribute at a, yeah. Okay, so what that's going to do is it's going to store the initial attack damage in attack damage in it. So we can compare our attack damage against attack damage in it, which should do the job. Then in here, we're going to do a scoreboard operation, possibly. Well, yeah, okay. So this is where all the... our calculation... Okay, we're gonna move these into this other function. Just cause. Just for ease of mind. Okay, so we need to add 0.1 to the player's attack damage score until it goes up. So I can either do that somehow with a loop. No, I don't think I can, because I think it has to be unique. So this is gonna be fun. Okay, so execute as at s, run. What's it gonna run? Because I need it to... I don't think it's gonna run anything yet. Because I need it to get the attack damage and the multiplier. Not the multiplier, the percentile. Okay, so I could either multiply it in here and then do it, which might be easier. Or wait, how did I... Right, no, because that's just a separate score, because I needed a percentile in between. Okay, so execute as the player. If score... Right, no, because I need to do a execute as at s, run. Run. Oh, because that would just call that again. Because I kind of need it to be a loop. Okay. Do I need a third one for an initial? And then just well, no, I can call the same one again. Okay. So I need this one at the top of this function to, every time this function is run, increase the, or update the attack damage. So if I execute as the player, run scoreboard players operation for at s No. Not an operation. If score. I need an if score. The attack damage in it for attack damage matches, not matches, is okay. So I need to see if it's greater than. Or no. I need to see if the other number is greater than it. For the player's attack damage. Then run. Okay, so I can. I might need another one. Attack damage. This one could be rounding. .mc function. Okay, yeah. So if I get the attack damage and it doesn't match, then it will run. Actually, no, I don't think I need that. Well, we'll see. Run attribute as attack damage modifier add attack damage 1, not 1, 0, no, yeah, 0.1 add value, yeah. And it's gonna be ATK dash damage dash calc 1. That's gonna be the modifier. Can I detect for a modifier? I don't know if I can. Okay, so I might need to put this in rounding. But that can't be added twice. That's only a single time. Yeah, this is ever so mildly annoying. The only other option, really, is... Oh, there's a couple of other options. The only other, like, viable option for me that I can think of currently to make this easier is to just make attack damage flat numbers exclusively, but that doesn't really work because there's like, you know, crits and, you know, melee damage, which means it'd be multiplied a lot higher than it would be otherwise, unless I can specifically find the percentile value. Well, okay, so I'm gonna look this up real fast. Not that, okay. How to get the percentile? That's not how you spell percentile. Of a value in a score. That's... That's not what I wanted to know. Alright, let's look on the wiki. See if there's anything. Tools. This. Okay. So let's take a look at score board. That's not helpful. Okay. So that's operations. And I know I can just multiply it, but I can't multiply it if I can't get the base number. Okay. So score operations might do it. Execute store. Okay. So where's execute store at? Subcommands. Because this might have something. Because, okay, so I can store a couple of things. Block, boss bar, entity, score, and storage. But I need to get the attack damage into a score, including the percentile. That's what the problem is. Okay. Yeah. This might be it. Okay. So
unparsable if the argument is not specified correctly in the following conditions. Terminates a current branch when the subcommand is not at the end of the subcommand chain. Fails when at the end if test doesn't pass. If it's a success, the value is 1. If result is the number of the matching entities. Unless okay. That did not help at all. Okay, that that's not helpful. That's all flat numbers, which would only be helpful if I converted it to a flat number, which I tried to do. But it did not work. Okay. Well then, if that doesn't work, we'll have to come up with something else. Okay. Because again, the way I was thinking of doing it would do it, but it wouldn't do it easily or well. That's what the problem is. Because I essentially just have to copy and do this over and over 10 times exactly, to be exact. No, 9 times. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Which it'll stop working once it hits the value of what it is. It'll stop working once it's accurate, is what it is specifically. Nine. And then I just need to do this bit again, except instead of increasing the attribute, I just need to run scoreboard players add damage calc attack damage 1. Yeah, that's what it is. And then before any of these are run, no, I gotta remove the spaces in between. Oop. Execute. Yeah, I gotta remove the spaces in between the ones that are in the same stack. I don't have to, but I would like to. And I would just like to do, at the beginning of this, scoreboard players set damage calc for damage, attack damage 0. And so it's going to reset the attack damage at the start, then it's going to go through them one by one. And if it can, it'll increase the damage calculation by 1. And if it does, then that's the amount that it removes from attack damage for the player. Okay. So now I need 9 more. Again, this is not the most efficient way to do this, but I don't know what the most efficient way is. So it's going to be execute as at S. If, ooh. Yeah, okay. If score damage cal, wait, we're, what am I checking? Oh, no. Yeah, if score, damage calc for attack damage is, matches 0 or less, not an if score, no, yeah, if score, so it's actually going to be 1 or more. Run damage, no, not run damage, that's going to be scoreboard players remove at S damage or attack damage 1. Yeah, this is too much for my brain to handle. That's why you're the smart one. Well, that's why I'm the one doing it. This is a lot harder in concept than a lot of the other things I was doing the other day, so, because it's all math. It's all math. Everything is math. Granted, it's a lot of basic math, but still. Okay, so I'm gonna need another score. So go to load. No, that's the wrong load. Gotta go to load. Where's that at? Score, player, the server scores. Right. I could use damage division, but I just want a new one. I don't care that it would function exactly the same. Because I need attack damage molt. Then we go back to the damage calculation. And then we do in between these. Execute as at S run scoreboard objectives, not objectives, players operation at S attack damage times equals, that's times equals damage, attack damage molt, attack damage. Okay. So that will add all the scores round them out if needed, which it shouldn't over-round. And then this is gonna multiply the score by 10, and then once it's multiplied, we can start reducing scores. Because now I no longer need attack damage in it, because it's all just attack damage and attack damage multiplier. Not multiplier. Attack damage and attack damage calculation. And then we do not at S, it's attack damage calc, attack damage 1. Okay, so yeah. So once all that's done, if the score for attack damage calculation, which attack damage calculations gonna be up to 9 potentially, once it matches 1, if it matches 1 or more, it runs this, so it'll go until it reaches 0. 2, 3, 4. I need a lot of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I actually don't need so many of these. I mean, I could do it as 9, but I'm pretty sure there's a combination of numbers that I can do in descending order that would just make it easy, possibly. So if I do like a 4 or more, and then remove 4 from both, and then 3, 2, 1, 1, I think. I'd have to go through and make sure all the combinations would work. 3, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. Which, if they do work, that reduces 8 commands, which isn't a lot, but in this it does help. Since everything else has to be handled one by one. But if it's 9, if it's 10, it shouldn't matter. Yeah, if it's 10, it doesn't matter. So if it's 9, 9, 5, 5, 2, 0. Okay, so that works for 9. 8, 4, 5, 6, 7. It works for 8. 7, 4, 5, 6, 7. It works for 7. 4, 5, 6. It works for 6. 4, 5. It works for 5. For 3, 2, and 1 it works. So I don't even think I need the second one. I think I just need 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. So it works for 1, it works for 2, it works for 3, it works for 4. It works for 5. It works for 6. It works for 7. 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It works for 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It works for 9. It works for all of them. Great. That's what I thought, but I wasn't entirely sure. But now that I've gone through them and confirmed, that's 8 less. 8 less commands that I need to run each time. No, 10 less. That's 10 less commands I need to run each time. And I think that does it. So if I get my attack damage, and now if I run... What's... Oh, shoot. There's something wrong in attack damage calculation. It's that it's generic. Okay, so... Generic dot. With nothing. Okay. Okay. That should fix it. Probably. Okay. Okay. That's exciting. That's 40, which it should be 40. Because, it's a 4. So if I give myself strength... and then get my attack damage, it's 10, so it should be 100. And it is 100. And if I go ahead and get my... Now I can... So it does flat numbers perfectly, which is good. Now if I attribute myself attack damage base, set 0.4 back to what it was, and I hold nothing in my hand, and if I run this, I don't have strength, it should be... That's 0. Uh-huh. Okay. So... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, yeah. So it also works for 10. So what I'm gonna do... Right. I do need to, in fact, remove all of the modifiers. Because if I go ahead and do this, wait. That's, wait. Okay, so it doesn't actually add anything. Do I have the operation wrong? I might have the operation wrong. Okay. So I want it to add value if the entity's attack damage is greater than attack damage in it. That's attack damage calc. So those get run at the same time. So attack damage, it should run properly. So if I do, okay. Yeah, so that resets it. No other functions are called. Okay, so this function is actually useless. I don't actually need this. Well, I might need it. Right, because there are things that are going to go after that. Right, okay, so after it's been calculated. So is it just a below 10 thing? I have 2.2. it should be 22. Uh-huh. I mean, so attack damage in it is 2. My score is 20. Attack damage multiplier is working. Attack damage calculation is separate. Okay, so I'm gonna copy and paste this. Say I'm gonna 2, 3, 4. Oh, just right here. Just this should be a simple debug. Yeah, no, that that shouldn't be how it does it. Okay, so it sets attack damage for attack damage calculator to 0. Then it gets your attack damage. Then well, this is redundant, but I'm gonna keep the function. Okay. So, attack damage initial gets your attack damage. And then if that's just updating it. Okay, so I couldn't have a... No, because that's not even running. I mean, I can do it manually. Yeah, it should be 22, not 20. Because it's 22 currently. So what it should be doing is... Wait, do I have modifiers? Do I actually have modifiers? Attribute as attack damage modifier value get attack damage. Why do I have a modifier? Oh, because that's what I'm holding. Right. Yeah. And this should list my modifiers. But there are none, which is, in fact, a problem. So... let's see. So it gets in it. It gets attack damage. I'm actually just going to put in it right before it all. So it resets damage calculation. It gets in it, it gets attack damage. It sets them in both their scores for both the player and in it. So right here, the number should be 2 for both of them. And then here, if the score for attack damage in it, of the score attack damage is less than I see what the problem is. These are all ifs instead of unlesses. That's straight up it. That's what the problem is. That's straight up what the problem was, I think. I think. So it should... now... Yeah, okay, that fixed it. Okay, yeah, I just had it wrong. And now, yep, now I have a bunch of damage calculations, so if I get my, attack damage, yeah, it's higher than it should be. Okay, but that's pretty simple to fix, because I realized that was the problem earlier, and then I realized it wasn't actually doing it. Okay, so attribute add s, attack damage, modifier, remove, calc 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it should just work. It might not work on this one. No, it worked. Okay. It didn't work again. That... $1.2. Is it because I didn't reload? Okay, what? It's because they're generic. God damn it. Because it actually doesn't do anything. There we go. And it also breaks it. Okay. One, 3. Okay. So that's a lot better. $22, 3. So I'm guessing it just has a problem when the number is below 10. But that shouldn't be an issue. $41. 52. Huh. Why? Why is that, why is that being weird? Okay, so it's doing something. 52, 41. That's 9 points of difference? Or is that... No, that's 11 points of difference. How is it removing 11 points? So it works perfectly with that specific number. It works almost good with nothing. Okay. So it should add up to 0.9. It should need to add up to 0.10. Because it would just remove that same amount of score. If it went up to 9, it should remove up to 9. Is it even doing the... Oh, it is. Okay. So I don't need it to say damage calculation anymore. So it multiplies the attack damage by 10 after it ranks up. Is it because it specifically was... No. That can't be right. Okay. So I'm gonna try something a little different and just see if this fixes it. I'm just gonna make it go up to 10. That's it. And then, you know, remove it. So, does that do it? So it gets the same number if I give myself strength and then get that strength 5.2. 5.1. Okay. So it did actually kind of solve it. Because even though it didn't need it, it could use it. And now it's removing up to 1 more than it should. Okay, so I'm gonna make like a few more short swords and swords just to test them all. Okay, so that should be all the basic swords right there, and then I'm gonna make some short swords. I'm gonna get some sticks and some ores. I think this and diamond are the only one. Iron and diamond. And then I think I just need stone. Yeah, because yeah. All right, now if I make these short swords, and I test all these values of both the regular and short swords, Okay. And I go through them. So 3.4 should be 34. It is. 4.4 should be 44. It's 43. That's not that bad. This one is 5.4. 53. Again, not awful. Being one off is more or less fine. 6.4 should be 64. It's 63. 7.4 should be 74. It's 73. 22 should be 22. It's been 22. Yep, it is. 28. It is 28. 34. It is 34. 4. Huh. That's unusual. If it's a flat amount, it reduces it by 10 points. That shouldn't be happening. Okay. Is it just overall when that happens? Base set 1. If I set my base to 1 and then re-go through these. Yeah, that's... It should be 5. It's 4. Should be 5, 6. This should be 8. Okay. Yippee. So it seems like 4 and 10 are numbers that it cannot do for some reason. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just, this might solve the problem of the 4s. Okay, yeah, so it solved that. But does it solve this? No, it doesn't. Okay. So that doesn't work. But why does it not work? Possibly because it's increasing by twice the amount that it should. So it's then decrease. Wait. Okay. So if I go ahead and look at this. So if I have 1 attack damage, now I'd have 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, 1.4, 1.5, 1.6, 1.7, 1.8, 1.9, 2. Here I'd have 2 attack damage right here. but I wouldn't know that until... Okay, so all I think I have to do is just put one more of these right here. And that should do it. Okay. That did not do it. Wait. So, right here I have... If I have 2 damage... And then it updates. And then it multiplies. Ah, but then it does the reductions. That's why. Even though it shouldn't. Okay, so I need one more right here. Okay, so... I don't... Do I actually need that? Do I need this? We're gonna save it without it. And retry it. It's 541. Uh-huh. And what is it with it? Oop. We reload. 40. Okay. Right, so it's having a problem when it's actually a flat number. 34. 34. 46. Yeah. 45. Okay. That's problematic, I think. Yeah, I think that's problematic. Okay. It's very problematic, actually. Preferably it'd be perfect, but apparently it's not. Alright. So, if I... Because if I have 1 damage, and this gets me to 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, 1.4, 1.5, 1.6, 1.7, 1.8, 1.9, 2. Would be 2 damage. And it would say that. And then it would be multiplied to 20. But then it removes all that score. Okay. What if I do it 1 through 9? What if I do this? So that didn't change. 40. And it's 4. Okay. That's 5. 50. That's 6. 60. That's 7. 70. That's 8. 80. 2.8. 28. 3.4. 3.4. 4.0. 4.0. 4.6. 4.5. Is it just the 0.6, or is it like something in specific? So if I set it to 0.6, okay. Let's go through and see which ones it does not like. So 1.1, 11, 1.2, 12, 1.3, 13, 1.4, 14, 1.5, 15, 1.6, 16, 1.7, 17, 1.8, 18, 1.9, 19. Okay, so those all work. Is it just bigger numbers? What was it? 54. Versus, not base value. 5.5, 5.4. Is it just anything with fives? Or like past a certain number? Let's try it with like 82. Point, or no. Let's try it with like 8.2. Which it's 8.2. 8.1. Huh. Is there some kind of threshold? 2.2. 3.2. 4.2. It's after like 4 damage for some reason. Is it just, does it continue after that? Like, if I go to 9.2, does it get any lower? What if I do like 25 damage? Point like 6. 256 damage. It starts working again at high numbers. Uh-huh. What if it's like really high? 253.6. Huh. Okay. Having a variable like 0.1 damage is not that bad. Like, it's not great to have a variable 0.1 damage, but given that it's such a small amount that it shouldn't really matter, I think that's fine, actually. So, because it only seems to happen in certain variables of it. But yeah, okay. Like it stopped doing it. Is it like specifically between 40s and 90s in that? So if I do like 100.6 damage, it'll do it correctly? No, it won't. Huh. That's interesting. And I'm not entirely sure why it's doing that. Well, I know why it's doing that. It's culling an extra number occasionally, but I don't know why it's culling an extra number occasionally. And I don't know why it's after certain points. Okay, so we're gonna try this again. Since I think it's no longer a problem. And just having less overall is better. Four, three, 2, 2. Okay. So if I reload that, that does not change. But everything else should work properly. Yeah. As far as I can tell. And it also won't be that big of a deal because this is going to be the true damage number. Like, that is what it's actually going to display on the HUD. It's going to be that number. Well, not that number specifically, but a subset of it. Basically, anytime it's updated. Either that, or it'll just be the flat amount. So either way, it won't be that huge of a deal. I would prefer it be the percentile amount, since that's the actual amount of damage that you deal. Technically, that makes it so that melee is up to 0.1%, not 0.1. What's that? Yeah, 0.1. 0.1% more effective. It makes it so that occasionally you would deal 0.1, not 1%, 0.1 damage. That much damage more efficient. So you would deal 0.1 more damage on a melee hit than on like a ranged strike or a magic hit. So yeah, it works. It just works. All right. I mean, I wouldn't say it just works, but it does works. We have our damage calculation number. Now I need to do a okay, so that's the back end system for the damage calculation done. There's probably some way I could like double confirm it, but I'm not entirely sure. Nope. Okay, so I'm gonna. Oh, my damage is high. That would be why. 0.4 is what it should be. That's better. I mean, like, not really, but it's more accurate to what it should be. Oh, that's clean. I mean, melee would deal more damage anyway because of crits, but that means attack damage amounts can be modified. So if I have something that I want, like, in here, if I want to do a crit of some kind, I can do scoreboard players add at S attack damage, or if I have some kind of modifier, I can do it here. 10. Let's just say I want to deal an extra 1 damage, so it's 10. Now if I run this, and well, I gotta reload it first, but if I run this again, it should be 32, and it is. But any form of modification to that damage number can go here. Between the actual calculation and the actual damage bit, which will be down here. So let's expand this a bit. So first off, let's go over to setup. And we're going to go to attack speed. And we're actually going to set this to 20, because I think that's the number I need to set it to. Well, I'm actually going to set it to 100, just so that any modifications to it don't actually change it. And the reason I'm doing this is because I'm going to do attack speed as a timer. So you won't be able to attack until your attack speed's up, because it just removes all your damage. So that's how it's going to work. Though I do actually have to set this in not where is the rewards? Where's rewards? Down here. Attribute leveling, and then I need to go over to combat and delete all not combat fighting attack speed bonuses. Not delete them. Disable them. Because I am going to modify them later as a score value instead of an attribute value. Because a score value means that I can do a more manual timer. That is not where that goes. So we disable all of these. All these attack speeds. And then we go back to, what's it, setup? Yeah, setup. Not setup. Wait, where's the unsaved one? What's the unsaved one? The attack damage? It's this one. Okay, yeah. But now if I take off this, and if I make a new file, probably, and it's deal-damage.mc function, and then we do a simple execute as, oh wait, we'll do it as it's okay, so execute as at s run at s run x okay, so I don't know how I'm gonna do the damage tagging. So I think I need to make a basic weapon first. Because melee is going to be unchanged, more or less. With a small exception to certain custom weapons. So I can do the mace. I can do a change to the mace. But if I reset my profile, I now have no attack cooldown. So there's no refill bar right there, which is what I want. So currently, as of right now, it will act like 1.8 PvP. But that's only like a temporary thing. But let's actually make it functional with a new weapon. So first off, we need to make the first new weapon just to, you know, make it functional. So I'm thinking like a longsword or something like that. That's a lot of attack speed. Yeah, I'll just do like a longsword, like a basic longsword. Which will have a melee attack and like a... It'll have a left click attack and a right click attack, basically. That's what it is. That's all it is. So, let's go ahead and... I don't want this over here. I want it right here. And make the item. I don't know if I'll make a crafting recipe for it. I just need the item itself for now. So it's going to be a command block, because of course it is. And it has attribute modifiers, and it's a consumable, and it's unbreakable. And we got to add a item name and an item model. Yeah. Okay, so we got an item name, item model, and then we need lore. That should be everything, I think. For now, at least. So we're gonna go with an we're gonna go with an iron sword for the model for now. And then we want an item name of just long sword. That's it. With attack damage, and it doesn't need attack speed anymore because that's going to be handled separately. Oh, custom data. I need custom data as well. That's also necessary. I think just the two. I can do what was it? Entity interaction range, since it's, you know, a longsword. What's the range of just a normal sword? Let me craft one. I'm just gonna need myself. Oh, there's crafting table right here. Uh, 0.5. We'll just do one. Okay. So one entity interaction range. And the main hand, of course. So I need attack damage, entity interaction. And I'm gonna give it like the same damage as like a diamond sword. So that's +6. +6. We'll do 6.5. Slightly better than the diamond sword. ID is going to be sword damage and sword EIR. Okay. So those values should be good. And then we're actually gonna come from the bottom. And it's gonna be a first off, I need sword type identify, or not sword type, weapon type. I don't know if I have that already though. And a weapon cooldown, though I don't need those for this testing, so never mind. Actually, do I just... Yes, I do actually. I am foolish. So we're just gonna name it Long Sword 1B. That's gonna be its data. And then the lore is gonna be right... No, we're gonna do it in brackets. Right click. Yeah. To unleash a massive sweep. That's it. And then the color is going to be blue, because that's the color of tooltips. Italic false. And then... Oh, do I have rarity? I don't have rarity. I need a rarity. We'll do uncommon, because that feels about right. And then unbreakable. Oh, I don't need unbreakable. So I think I just set this to an absurdly high number. Sound event. What's it? Sword. Or no, just sweep. Yeah, that one. That's the one. Okay. So we're gonna turn that off. It's not gonna remove or apply effects or teleport. What's it? Drink, blocks, bow, spear, crossbow, spyglass, brush. We're gonna do block, I think. I think. That I do. And then we're gonna make it an actual item. So, right click. Yeah. So you can... It looks visually like a block. But that's kind of what I wanted. Right. I do not want it to have 650% attack damage. That's not what I wanted. I wanted it to have 6.5. I had that as multiplied total, not add base. It's gonna be like this one. I actually need to put the value in. Okay. Bruh. Okay. Right click to unleash a massive sweep. When in main hand, 6.5 attack damage, 1 attack entity interaction range. So maybe 100's too high. $20, 10, 1. Oh, okay, there we go. Let's go back to 20. Let's go back to 10. I would like it to have an indicator that you're actually able to hit something. 8. There's no indicator. That's what I'm... Two? Okay, that's not what I wanted. 3. I just want... I think 1 is base? Is it? No. Is 4 base? I don't know. I thought it was like 5, but no. 2? That seems about right. Except for the fact that it doesn't. I think it's 4. Yeah, those numbers seem like correct. But I feel like I'm attacking far too fast. Okay, well, I'll have to look into that bit later, because that actually doesn't matter right now. That's only just like a quality of life thing. Okay, so let's actually make it do the attack. Oh, hi. Okay. So it's, yeah. So go to load. Go to the server function with the attack damage. And then I need an attack cooldown. God damn. Okay. Now I want an advancement, or no. Well, let's see. So I can either do it with an advancement or a score. Because if I do it with a score, I'll make a temp one just to display it. Scoreboard, players, set myself, not attack damage. No. Scoreboard, no, that's not how you spell scoreboard. Scoreboard objectives, add temp, not dummy, used, Minecraft .command block, and then I'm gonna do a scoreboard objective set display sidebar temp. Oh no, okay, so I think it actually does have to be a thing, unless yeah. Yeah, okay, so I think it does have to be an advancement. So I'll pull up the old one that I used, which I think is the same. So scoreboard objectives, remove temp. So I need to go back to my outdated one. I think it's in here. So I need an advancement, not an advance. Well, yeah. Yeah, okay. So under server, event detection, player dash use dash, or no, I can just throw this in here, this old file. Yeah, okay, so I just need to remove this thing. And I need to go to server, no. Player events, attack. Not attack. I need a new one. What should this be? Because this is gonna be a lot of things. I'm gonna name it used. And then I'm gonna make one called command block dot mc function. And then the first thing in here, I'm going to do advancement revoke at s only. Advance. That's far. Add. That's not how you spell anything. Advanced server used command block. Okay. So once it's called, it'll immediately delete it. Advanced player. I need to fucking spell correctly. God damn. Okay. Player events slash used. Okay. Yep. What's unsaved? What? What is that? What is that? Something else. I don't see it. Apparently psycho. Oh, there it is. Right. Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna disable it and save it for now. Okay. So yeah. Execute as at s run say hi, I guess, just to make sure that it works. It does not works. Does it need to be lower? Does the... Does this number need to be lower? Okay, well... Let me pull up how I did it previously. Because what did I use it for? I used it for that. Which, that might still exist. Mob drops, utility, weapons tools. There's that one, which I will do it like that. I don't have it apparently over here. I want my wand of sparking. I had one of those. Is it this one? No. What's this? That's not it. Those aren't it. I had a wand of spark. That's recall. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. That one's empty. That's something else. Ah. Where is it? That isn't it. Those are those. That's some kind of potion. Is this it? Nope. Is it this one? No. I swear to God, I have a wand of sparking one. It's not that one. I know that. Do I have a wand? Okay, I think I have a wand of sparking. I don't think it actually has the texture right now. There it is. Okay. So data get entity myself selected item. Selected item. Okay, so it's got its custom data. It's got a lot of consumption seconds. Okay, so apparently I needed more time on the thing, not less. So I'm just gonna go until it starts to disable. Oh, yep, there it is. Well, can I do it in 9s? Okay, yeah. That... Advancement, grant myself only server. So it doesn't even, that advancement doesn't work. Okay. Was it because it used a... Right, that's... Because that score doesn't exist, right. So if I get rid of these conditions... and actually give it the proper directory... Right, I used this one, which it is not this one. Great, I'm so good at my job. Okay. So I need to revoke it and then try it again. Yep, okay, never mind. I just had it set up wrong. Okay, yep, that works. That works really well. Okay, so... So I actually do need those conditions back. Because I think I can have... separate. No, because I can give it... an item cooldown? Can I give it an item cooldown? Use cooldown. Long sword. Second 10? No. 0.5 or 0.5. Okay, so if we go back in here and I remove what I just redid. Okay, so then we go back, reload. I get the, I don't know if I actually need this number specifically, but I'm gonna use it. And then we're gonna go back to here. Gonna paste it in, just because it works. That's it. That's the only reason why. And then make a new one. That one doesn't have a cool. What? Okay, so how do I get to use? So that's how I do it and detect it with that. So I do use remainder. What's use remainder? If present, the selected item here will replace the main item if its stack count is decreased at use. Okay. So I don't quite understand what that means. Okay. So how do I make it used then? Because I could do it I think by making it a because that did make me use it. That did make me use it. Block? No, but I know there's one for like how much it can block as a shield. Or no, maybe it's not an attribute. Yeah, it's blocks attacks. So I know consumable could do it. But if it doesn't do it and give it a cooldown, I'd have to do the cooldown separately, which I'm not opposed to. It would just be more convenient to do it item-based as well as separately. I guess blocks attacks could. No. Okay, so I'd have to look something up for that. Well, I could do something actually. Hello, random car guy. Welcome in. How you doing? So I could make it a shield and then disable it instantly. You're doing good? That's good to hear. What you up to? Okay, so yeah, let's just do a consumable. Consumable just seems easier. Okay, so consume seconds, just all of them. Animation. I don't know, maybe bow? Not much, just yapping. Good enough for me. Anything done is something to do. That was stupid. Can I, what does this play before or after eating? So if I do a sweeping attack, player sweep, just yapping. Yeah. It doesn't have effect. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so. Cooldowns are going to be used separately. So I actually do need to go back and do this again. I need to go back into here, copy this, paste it. Ooh, that's not. I want to copy this and paste it here. You should play a horror mod, it would be cool. What if I made a horror mod instead? That would also be cool. So on setup, I need a new one for weapon cooldown. It's attack cooldown, but do I do it separately for attacks and everything else? I don't know, it's just something about my voice. What about my voice? What about my voice makes it seem like I should play a horror mod? So if I go to load, what's it? Attack cooldown? I don't know if I should do a global cooldown. Maybe I should just do a small global cooldown. I think I should do a small global cooldown. Yeah. It'd be weird if you said it. Why would it be weird? Do I have a global cooldown? So I have an attack cooldown. Artifact, weapon, totem. I'm gonna get rid of weapon to cooldown. Or am I? No, I'm not. I'm not. Not yet. I'm gonna go ahead and make one here. Global. CB cool down. Okay. That should work? Yeah, okay. So if I go back to this, do global CB cooldown 0. Yeah. And setup, I need a stuff item cooldown. I'll do it in the cooldown section. Global CB cooldown. Don't know, just get nervous and like, I don't know, your voice sounds familiar. Really, I don't think I have a super common sounding voice. I think I'm fairly unique. But no, ow, shoot. That would be bad if I knocked that over. Okay. Yeah, I don't get that I have a familiar voice super often, so. Do I do this? Oh, I think there's a new one. Yeah? Yeah. That's not it. I thought I copied it. Okay, yeah. That's what? Oh, I did too many. I did too many 9s. That's what it is. That's what it is. 3. I need 3 less in here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. So if I go ahead and go to this, yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and not yet. Okay, so I gotta do that, but that should be fine. So if I go ahead and go to this, 5 ticks, I think, should be good. Once every 5 ticks. So scoreboard, players. Oop, I'm gonna do it right here where it should go. Scoreboard players set, set at S. Global CV cooldown. We'll do half a second. I think that should be good. Or should it be 2 and then, no, yeah, 10 ticks. Okay, so I'll go to ticks. Then server functions. No, player events. Execute as at a scores equal what's it, global CV cooldown equals 1 or more. Run scoreboard players, not add, remove, add us global CV cooldown 1. I should, okay, I think that fixes it. And works it. I think that makes it works. I think that makes it works. Reload. Scoreboard. Players. Set myself. Global CV cooldown 1. Okay. So if I grab this. Yeah, so every half a second it ticks. There. That's such a stupid animation. I mean, it's not bad because you're like dual wielding it, but whatever. I don't know what's better, this or I'm gonna remove I'm gonna remove this execute say hi thing. I don't need it to function anymore. Okay, what other animations do we got? None? That might actually be the best. Eat won't be good, drink won't be good. Block, bow, spear won't be good, crossbow might be funny. Spyglass, two horn. Actually, wait, no, brush. Brush is the one, I think. Brush is the one. Okay. wait, yo, that actually... I think that's actually the one. Like, it doesn't look like you're doing anything in, like, F5. But, you know, since it's a sweeping attack, I think that's fitting. I think that's fitting. Okay. Let me get the data of this. So under item events, weapons, melee. I need 2 more ranged and a arcane. So under melee, I need a one called longsword dash sweep dot mc function. Okay, so I'm gonna have to add a costume cooldown later. But it's gonna be everything is for that in here. I'm gonna make a little detection section. Hashtag detect held item. Yeah. Actually, they're gonna double this up. And then we're gonna do the three sections. Which are melee, ranged, and arcane weapon types. Yes. And then we just need a longsword. Okay, so execute as at s. We're gonna need to go to this if entity. Selected item. It's a command block with which tag, specifically longsword 1B. I'm gonna capitalize this just because that looks better. Okay. So go back in here. Custom data. And it's just, that's not what I meant to do. Longsword 1B. That's it. That's all I need. Okay, execute if entity selected item, command block, command, yeah. I think that should be it. So if the selected item is command block with the longsword tag, then run function advanced item events melee longsword sweep. I might need to do a separate thing where it makes a hitbox. I might need to do that. It's not guaranteed or anything. But we shall try and see if it works. Okay, so attack damage. Is that done? Oh, no. Okay, so in this, now I need it to call the attack damage function. So execute as at s run function advance server events. Server events. Yeah, server events. No, that's player events. Player events attack damage. So it calculates the attack damage. And then after it calculates the attack damage, I need it to deal the damage that's been calculated. Though I do want it to be slightly weaker than the base, so I'm gonna do I'm gonna go over into load. I'm gonna do another attack damage multiplier. No, it's gonna be attack damage divided by 50. Because that's what it is. So it's 50% less attack damage overall. No, I think... Yeah, I think that's fair. We'll have to see. It needs testing. But for nowsies, it's fine. Attribute at S. Okay, so I don't think I need this. Or not attribute. I don't need an attribute. I need, to deal the damage. I need to deal the damage. Yeah. So, how's I doing that? Okay, so if I do a longsword sweep, it calculates the attack. Oh, right. So I need to do score or execute as at S run scoreboard, not objectives, players, operation at S attack damage divided equals attack damage divided by 50 attack damage. Yeah. So it cuts your attack damage in half when it does the sweeping attack, because it's meant to attack infinitely without consuming extra stamina. Which it's gonna do, I think, 5 stamina. Oh, yeah. I need to go to test. No. I need to go to the item. Where is it? Where did I put it? Under player events. No. Item? Wait, okay. There it is. No, that's advancements. I need functions. Server events, no. Player events. Used. There it is. There it is. There it is. I found it. Scores equal stamina equals 5 or more. So it won't run unless you have 5 more stamina. So we go back in here. Function or execute as at s run function. Advanced. Ooh, good. Advanced server events. Not damaging occasion. Stamina. Nope, that's not. Is it not? Oh, it's player events because it's players exclusive, right? Player events. Use stamina. -1. I want a -5. So where is that? Okay, so I'm gonna copy that, paste it, rename it. -5. There we go. And then there we go. So it's -5 stamina. It removes all the others. Okay. So we got that there. So it uses stamina. Deals half damage. Yeah. Now it actually has to spawn the it actually has to deal the damage. Okay, so deal damage. Which this one should be very simple, very simple. Oh wait, is it? Okay, yeah, so part of, or I need it to do it in 3 locations. But I don't know how I'm gonna do it in the range. That's what the thing is. Okay. So in deal damage, because I can make a very easy hitbox. Execute at s run. Oh, but that can only do 1 at a time. Unless I recalculate it for each hitbox. But how big? But hitbox size is fairly unique. If I do it as 1 block, that should be enough for most uses. Okay, so execute as at s. At s. No. So location has to be determined here. So at No. So I can't determine location, I don't think. Or I shouldn't determine location. Execute. As at S. Okay, yeah. Run tag at S add damager. Yeah, okay. So then I do execute as no, execute as at E type equal or distance equals dot 1. So within one block of the or is it should be 0.5, so it's like a 1 block radius. No, we'll do 0.75. I think that's a good, so block and a half for that, since it's radius, not diameter. Or no, we'll just do 1 for now. If it needs changing, I'll change it. And then for anything else, I just need to make sure that it is outside of the range of the person casting it. Run damage at S 1 okay, no. Execute as at S scores equal attack damage equals 1. Oh, I need to attack damage equals 1 or more. Not 1. Well, yeah, 1. 0.1 advanced mob attack. Yeah, okay. As at E distance equals 1 by at A limit equals 1 sword equals nearest and tag equals damager. That's not how you spell it. There we go. So that should be it. So 10 or 1, 10 or percentile 1, 10, 100 damages. So 100, no, 1,110, 1. And then 0.1, 1, 10, 100. Okay. So if your score's over 1,000, it'll deal 100 damage. 100, it'll deal 10 damage. 10 damage, it'll deal 1. 1 damage, it'll deal 0.1 to the entity within the hitbox that you create, which that should be handled separately from this. Execute as at s run tag at s remove damager, and then basically execute as at s if the score is 1 or more, then run the function again. What's it? Server? No, player events? It's not attack damage, it's deal damage. Okay, so it'll run over and over until attack damage is 0. So it'll deal all of the damage. And we'll test it out. And by doing it, it will just do execute as at s run particle, not pardon, particle sweep attack just where it is. And we're going to do both of these at the location of the player just to make sure that they deal, you know, the proper amount of damage. Not sweep attack. Run function advanced server events. Oh, they're more up here. Okay. Wait. So, no, it's player events. Wait. Deal damage? Yeah, this one. I was confused the two for some unknown, ungodly reason. Okay. So this should attribute myself attack damage get 6.9. Nice. So this should deal damage to me. Yeah. Okay. Slash scoreboard players set myself stamina 10. Uh-huh. So that does not deal enough damage. That does not deal the right amount of damage. Uh-huh. So it updates the attack damage. And then I'm gonna put this back on the scoreboard. Objective, set display, sidebar, attack damage. Yeah, so that's the right amount of attack damage. So... And it deals damage. Okay, so it should be dealing at least 1 damage, but it's not. Okay. So if I, well, I know this function is actually being called. So if I or if I use this function, what's it? Attack damage? Deal damage. So it actually deals the proper amount of damage this time. Or almost proper. Say test. Reload. I think, well, obviously one of the problems is that I'm not removing the score as I'm supposed to. So I need to do that, and I'm going to do it right after I call the attack. And this might fix it, it might not. I don't know. So run scoreboard, players remove at S attack damage 1000. I just need to do that for all of these ones. I should not have done it how I did it, but I did it how I did it. But now I gotta undo it how I did it. But that's fine. It's only erasing numbers instead of making new ones. So that's 100, that's 10, and that's 1. Okay. So that actually worked that time. Do I just have to do this more? Do I just have to do it like 10 times for each one? If I do, that's slightly annoying, but I'm fine with it. Granted, it does give everything a cap at, what's it? 999 or 9,999 damage, I believe, is what it would cap out at. So, or not quite. Because I can increase it by whatever amount I want. 4, 5. Copy. 1, 2, 3. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I only need 9. Um, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, I think I only need 9, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that should remove all of the hundreds of damage. So let's say I have 151.1 damage. So this first one will get rid of that first 100. So I have 51.1 damage. Or let's do 91.1 damage. We'll do 90. So we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so I only need 9 of all those, except for maybe that? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Okay. So let's get my attack damage, and then let's deal it to me. That didn't work. Why did that not work? That worked in testing. Okay, so let's make a new one called temp.mc function. Okay, then we do damage at S1, advanced mob attack by at S. At S from at S. Okay. So if I do this, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. It's a lot of damage, yeah? That didn't work. Why did that not work? That worked earlier. Why did that work earlier but not now? What the fuck? It's not function. Wait, did I mix them up? Ah, oh, ew. Okay, so I gotta go to Minecraft, tags, damage type, bypass cooldown. It's cause I added that second one. Probably. I think. Okay, so I should have tested that earlier. So let's go back to attack damage. Undo all this. Okay, so yeah, I think if I reload, yep. Okay, so that works now. So if I hold this and I update my damage, and then I deal my damage, I don't know. it ran through it twice. Okay, so what if I... So if I update my damage and then I deal it, that did increase the amount of damage that I dealt. But it didn't increase it by enough, I don't think. Okay, let's try this with a more exact amount of damage. Also, let's remove this say test. I don't need that anymore. Okay, so scoreboard players set myself attack damage 10. So that's 1. That's 10. This should kill me. This should insta-kill me. Yes. This should also insta-kill me? Almost. Almost. Almost is good enough. What about... well... what about this? Okay, so, yeah. I'm guessing it just dealt slightly not enough. Okay, so if I do... 40, this should deal half my health when I call that, well, 41 then? Yeah, okay. Okay, so it works. It works now. Alright. It should actually make a particle. Okay, so let's go to here. Oh. Speed 0, count 1. Normal. And then I want it to also, like, play a sound. Okay, so... run play sound... entity, or, sweep. Yep, that one. Player at A, here, volume. Like, 1.3, I think, should be enough. Pitch, 1. No, slightly lower? 0.9. Yeah. Okay, so if I go in survival, that didn't deal nearly enough damage. Okay. So if I get my, where is it? Stamina back up to 10. Uh-huh. That's not the correct amount of damage. Okay, so I'm gonna do a little thing. I'm just gonna make a title for my attack damage number, which it should display right before it does anything. Because it's going to update that. 1. Excuse me. No wonder it's dealing so little. Okay. So... Oh, because of the divided by 50 not doing its job, possibly. Okay. So let's go ahead and set this to 100. Uh-huh. 50. So it's dividing it by 50. Okay, so let's see. Is it doing it before or after that? Let's retry this. 69. It's doing it. That's okay, so that's why. It most definitely is because of the damage divider. But okay, so we're just gonna remove it for now. I don't need it to divide damage just yet. I can do that later. I just need it to work for testing. Okay. So under here's where I would do it. Okay. I don't need damage indicators just yet. They'd be nice. But I do not need them. I want that food, though. Okay. Now it's broken. Now it's broken. Fuck. Why is it broken? What? Okay, now it's no longer broken? I'm guessing there was like a space or something somewhere. Okay. So. I wanna see something. If I give myself an anvil and some levels, and I go over and rename it, does it display the name? Okay, when I slay myself, that's a lot of damage. I'm guessing it's because it's able to use it twice for some reason. Where's my stamina? Okay. So that does in fact say, that's wonderful. Okay, perfect. absolutely wonderful. Okay. So that's a lot of the back-end system for the combat system. Now I actually have to make this deal damage in front of you. Okay. So I need to do this. I'm gonna do 3, I think. Yeah. So that means I need 3 sweep attack particles. I'm gonna force one of them. Well, no, I'm just gonna see if I can see it. Because apparently they don't show up. Excuse me. Is it because I got the delta wrong? It's because I got the delta wrong. Yep. Okay, there we go. That's better, I think. Alright, so, now that we got that out the way, we gotta position them properly. Which is gonna be... Bop, bop, bop. 2 blocks in front of where you're looking. I'm thinking that's good. I don't need a double at S. What the fuck? Okay. So at S positioned 2 blocks in front. Which it should have a slightly bit more reach than that. But so we just do there and there. Yep. I think that should be. Oh no, I gotta offset them. I gotta offset them. Cause now that just deals triple damage. So that's why. So 1.5 there, 1.5, except this one's negative, and then same here. And then that one's negative as well. That's not the negative. We save it, we save it, we save it. And we try again. Yeah. I'm gonna give myself a lot of stamina. That is low as fuck. I might actually have to make a ray cast for it. Just so you can't sweep through blocks. But yeah, that's better. That is not. I would like it to actually deal damage. Okay. So I I did not realize that it also did it on a melee hit. But that's something. So that means I might have to do some things with it. So wait. Why does it 50, 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Huh, okay. Never mind. I'm just psychotic. Okay, so I need to in here execute at, or no, I just need a particle what's it, end rod here, speed 0, count 10. I'm actually going to increase the delta to like about what it would be. Uh, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, force. Okay, so I'm just gonna do it 0, 0, 0 just for testing purposes. And count of like 3. Brush animation for the sword? Yeah, it does look nice. So it does not deal the damage to the mans as it should. But if I reduce its range, if I go back in here and reduce the range of this one to like 0.5, it doesn't, wait. Reload that. It, what? Excuse me. Okay, so I am putting this back on here. Okay. So yeah, the damage is that should be proper. Not attribute. Okay, so slash scoreboard players set myself attack damage like 50. And then I need deal damage because I don't want to rewrite it. Okay. What? Okay, there we go. That's fun. So they're executing in the proper positions, but maybe the ranges aren't big enough? Wait. Do I have it? No, I said it. I have it correct. We're gonna double this. No, we're gonna like way increase this range to a dangerous amount, possibly. Okay. Ow. So was the range the problem? I think the range might have been the problem. Okay. The range was in fact the problem. But now I do want to see, does it actually multiply the damage by 3? I can't tell. I still can't tell because that wasn't what I meant to do. I think the damage might be increased. Also, for some reason, the first use seems to take double stamina. That's unusual. Or it's just only when I have 10. Or not any at all, because I died. Okay. I'm dying. Okay, but is it just that? Why did that use like double stamina? Oh, okay. That's a lot of sounds from that. That's a lot of range as well. But now I know it was a problem of range, so I think 3. So I think 2.5 is the amount that I want. That's not the right. Okay, yeah. So that actually damages him without damaging me. It's loud as fuck. But that's fine. Let me summon a husk or something. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's satisfying. So the only issue is, it is not supposed to play 5 bajillion hurt entity sounds at the same time, but it does. And currently, you can deal double damage by using it in But that's actually pretty easy to patch out. But yeah, that's a lot of damage. Like, okay, so this has the same attack damage with both a melee and a sweeping attack as just like a diamond sword with like sharpness, essentially. No, it's even worse than that. It's like an iron sword with sharpness too. That's the equivalent damage on this thing. But I'm betting it's so broken I can shred a wither. Okay. That was extremely fast. That was extremely fast. Yeah, so that does need to get patched. Does it actually? Huh. The hit indicators actually work if you deal all of the damage at the same time. Okay, that's interesting. It's not normally how it works, but alright. Yeah, that sound difference is crazy. Because it's that versus that. Bro, it sounds like there's hundreds of iron golems in there. Okay, so I might have a way to do it, to fix it. To fix the sound. Well, I do have a way to fix the sound. There's a couple ways. I can either do the sound customly, or I can just cold the sound before the last attack. But that one might be a little weird. Yeah. So, stop sound at S. So if I try this... Yeah, so it does fix it. It just fixes it weirdly. It also doesn't fix it at all. Huh. I did not mean to kill it. I didn't mean to kill it at all. I'm so remorseful for killing it. But the fact that it does work is convenient. Okay. So let's go ahead and remove those particles. Yeah. Okay. So I think the main thing that I need to fix is the melee also doing it. But that's only a problem for right now. Or only a problem for melee items. But I can use this same longsword system for both ranged and arcane weapons. Which is, you know, nice. I'm out of everything. I mean, I could just, like, have its damage, and then it would do about the same. Okay. Yeah, that's something I gotta fix, I think. Not right now, but in the near future. Okay, but what else do I need for this system? Because I have the damage converters. I have the right-click detection. / the weapon detection. I think I just, well, I think I just need the other weapons. Mainly. Yeah, I think I just need the other weapons. Oh, did I fix this yet? No, I didn't. I can fix that real quick, I think. Armor, wing. Where is this? It's just detect. Nah, it's in tick? No, it would be item event tick. Okay, where was that fix for it? Oh right, in I don't know where it was. Player events, levels, player level pro. Okay. NBT equals equipment, head, or chest. Okay, so I think I just copy this and paste it back in item event tick. 1, 2, 1. Wait. Okay, so those are that. Okay, so I just need to, so that replaces the slot. Okay, so if I copy that, paste it, where was it? Components. Nah. From there. Yeah, okay. So, Herald Wings, custom data. Oh, it's just there. Not that one. And it's not that one. It's there? Wait. NBT. Uh-huh. So that's there. That's proper. And that's not there, but there. Okay, yeah. I think that fixed it. I think that fixed it. Okay, so I just need the equipment bit up until the yellow bracket. Did I do it from NBT? No, from equipment. Okay. So, what, there and there? Okay. Yeah. Those are fixed now, I think. Not even close. Uh-huh. Oh, that would be why. Yep. That didn't work. Uh-huh. Wing flap. There's why. That didn't work. Why didn't that work? Okay, that's not what I wanted to happen. Why does levitation not work half the time? Excuse me? What do I have that's clearing levitation? It's not that. It's not... it's not... Well, I mean, it could be this. Okay, why? Is it just that amount of levitation? It is. Well, that's not exactly what I meant to do. It is what I did. Okay, so the thing is, and we're back, okay. That's only supposed to clear once while I'm wearing the armor. So if I do that, no. Yeah. Okay. That's great. Yep, that's exactly what I wanted to happen. Yep. Okay, so why isn't this working? I mean, it kind of is, but it's also kind of really not. Uh-huh. There's also things that, well, okay, that's cringe. It should be running for half a tick, not a tick. It should be running for a tick. Because that happens a tick later. Like, it should be boosting me the same amount it did earlier. But why is it not? Seems to be the theme of today. Why is it not? I am ever so confused. So that works, that works, that works. That works. But that works too well.
Oh, right. Right, okay, so it's under, what's it? Server? Not server, item, or, effect modifier, which is under server events. Or is it? I can delete that. Cosmetics? No. Effect conversion. Right, that would be why. So wing, flap, no, item tick. So it's just this. So from NBT. Okay, so effect conversion, NBT, inventory, in there. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Possibly. No. That didn't do anything. Okay. Oh, because there's more. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let's see. That didn't. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That... What? Oh. Because it got deleted a lot. There we go. There we go. And then that's a 2. Yeah. Possibly now? What the fuck? There we go. Now they work again. My beloved little wings. I'm out of stamina. I'm gonna give myself a ton. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I'm already too deep. I can't keep. I think I passed it. Okay. He bouncing? He is. He bounced very much. It's so much fun. Okay. That's enough of that for now. Or not, maybe. I don't know. Okay. So what's next? What's next? We got... What else do we got to go? Other damage types, but I don't really do. Cause Now all damage types are under attack damage. There's... I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know what else I need for the rest of the combat system. Other than, you know, to reduce the amount of noise it makes. But that might be slightly harder to do, possibly. I don't know. Well, the easiest way to do it would be to reduce the amount of times I have to damage something. But that's not as fun. Oh, hi. I am flying. Oh, shit. I love wings. Honestly, so much more fun than an elytra. Not as fast for travel, but more fun. Okay, sorry. Anyways. I think the only thing I have to do is bow systems. Bow slash arcane systems, because it'd be approximately the same as melee systems. Do you take damage if you bounce and smash your head? I don't think so. No, no you do not. Granted, I could make you take damage, but I don't, and that would be funny. But I don't think it's necessary. I'm trying to get stuck under a block again. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so I think I just need to fix bows, because I don't really like the way they work currently. Though it's not awful. Again, it's not good. And making a custom bow would be a lot better, I think. Though I do have to make a raycast of some sort, or just give an entity velocity. I mean, I could use, like, a snowball. I could make you shoot a snowball, out of a bow. But let's do the bow system. Let's make the bow system. But for starters, I need a bow. I'm gonna remove the lore section of this longsword. I'm just gonna make it a bow. 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 Common. Bow attack. Shoot.
What attack damage do I think it should have? Probably like the same as a sword. 4, which is +3. A wooden sword, specifically. Entity interaction range. -2, I think. Can't hit things with it. Or -1 and then add multiplied total. Yeah. Bow. Just bow. And then it's gonna be a bow. It's all bows. I think that's everything. I'm gonna put it over here though. Bow. Bow. Oh my gosh, it actually draws back. Okay. I don't know I would do that. Okay. Well, it's gonna shoot like instantly, so... now I need to make a thing in the, where is it? Player events, not attack, used, command block, ranged, and then the same as this, except it's going to be cheaper to use at 2 stamina. So it's gonna be a lot cheaper to use. Bow. Armor, weapons, ranged. Shoot dash bow dot MC function. Okay, so we gotta do weapons slash does that not be a thing? On events. What? Oh, it's not a thing. What? Oh, because it was a folder. It was a folder. Shoot dash bow dot MC function. I got it now. Okay. I'm gonna make another one called arrows over here, just in case. So I'm probably gonna make it a raycast of some sort. What if I No, I can give it velocity. I can give something velocity. So I can actually spawn an arrow and give it velocity, but then it won't deal the amount of, or the damage I want it to deal in the way I want it to deal. That's the only problem. Unless I remove its hitbox, potentially, if I can do that. So if I do a summon. Where is it? Damage. Okay, so if I go ahead and do this, if I summon an arrow with negative damage, yeah, it just can't hit. It just can't hit. So I could do that. I could do that. Though I would need to figure out how to do velocity matching. But it would allow me to customize arrows more. And make the damage more straightforward. Okay, so that's the I'm not sure of that. I need to go to, I don't know, effect conversion? No. Oh, yeah, use the, yes. Tis a thing now. Tis works. Yes? Yes. Okay, so we go to shoot bow. We give this a lot of negative damage, which I think 1,000 is enough. Yeah, okay. And it can't be picked up. And it can't deal damage. Which is what I want. Because I'm also going to change how arrows work in general. I'm gonna change it a bit, possibly. But the way I think I'm gonna do it for bows is when you use it, or first off, instead of arrows working the way they do currently, I'm gonna make like a quiver item or function at least, so that when you collect arrows, they don't all go to waste, so you can store them up, and so they don't clog up your inventory at all. And Especially since the bows are all function based, it's easy to not function. Ow. Well, yeah, they are function based, but like score based in general. But since they're like score based, where is it? There. It doesn't matter how arrows are used, because right now they don't consume arrows at all, though they will. Though I'd have to do something. We'd have to do something for the damage. So we're gonna do a. Where is it? This. So I need to do that and this, of course, and -5. Oh no, that would that actually doesn't need to be called for the bow, since it doesn't deal damage directly. So like 2 stamina cost, and just summoning an arrow for now, just to make sure it works. Yeah. The arrow doesn't have velocity as of currently. But it shall. It's beautiful. It doesn't actually deal damage, but it does. Like I don't think I can summon anything that it can damage. Oh wait, no, it does damage things. What? Okay, I'm gonna give it some velocity. So we got some velocity in there. Okay, so let's. So it can't damage players, but it can damage entity. What the fuck? Oh, right, I forgot. Okay, but is it actually dealing any damage? Not damage. Data, get, entity, you. That's too much. 20. Yeah, no, it doesn't deal any. So that's fine for now. Ow. I tried to preempt it. Wait, okay. So if I do that, and then go back there. No? Okay, you're cringe. So then this is not how bows typically work. But velocity can be done later. I just need it to deal damage. Okay, yeah, so. Yeah, velocity can be done later. I guess I need to make a custom one? A custom tag, that is. So I don't need a tag of test. I'm gonna do a tag of unknown arrow. Stupid, but it'll work for now. So if I go ahead and go to item tick, and we go ahead and do a execute as at e type equals arrow tag equals arrow at s if entity at e type equals hashtag or where there's a couple of them. Just not sensitive to impaling. Dismounts under no. I need I don't know if there's one that just deals damage, because I just want one that's like all of the things. Okay, so it's just gonna be type equals not arrow. Run. Or no, I need a distance equals 3, no, 1, within 1. Okay, so this one might need a custom damage one, but that can be changed later. No, I think it's gonna be like 0.5. No. No, like 1. Run. Function. Oh no, because that'll run as them as the arrow. So I need a way to determine who's the summoner of the arrow. Which, if the arrow was like fully custom, wouldn't be hard. But since it's not, it might be a little difficult. Okay, so... Well, I could have it be a thing of each player checks how many of their arrows are near another entity. Or it could just be that it determines the arrow determines who is tagged. Potentially. Okay. Well, I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to do that. That's frustrating. Because I need something to determine whose arrow it is. Unless I make a custom arrow system, but that just seems like a lot of work for not a lot of reward. Like, if I did a gun, that would be easy. A gun would be easy to code. Which there will probably be some. But the fact that I am using an arrow makes it hard. Okay. So I could have it be so there's only one arrow at a time that you're allowed to have. And that would make it easy, potentially. Yeah, I'm not sure. Huh. That's interesting. Here's the way it spawns, I guess, and velocity of the player. If you jump into its path, it just throws it on the ground, I guess? Huh. Okay. Okay, well, there's a couple ways I can do it. I can either have it be a player-controlled projectile, essentially, or I can have it be uniquely marked by a single player, or I could have it be those are the two big ones. So I'm not entirely sure what the best course of action is. I mean, I could make it not going where is it? Okay, so oh, life. That's what it is. Okay, so if I just do this and we go back to the bow, and reload that. Yeah, okay. So they immediately disappear. So there will be no saving of them. I mean, you could keep them in water. But I could also disable that. Also, I'm pretty sure this would prevent not TNT, what's it? Railguns. Yeah, railguns would be prevented by this. Which I don't necessarily need to happen. But whatever. Okay. So I do think maybe having only a single arrow is the way to go, potentially for now. Just because that's ever so slightly easier to deal with. Or I could no, I could just give it the player who owns it actually have it own it, which could potentially make it identifiable. I'm not sure. There's a couple of ways I could go about it. But it is fun. I will say that. Okay, so what is the best way to go about it? Seriously, this is just the bows are a lot harder than a lot of everything else. Just because of how they work. Okay, well, I might just make it an arrow with like, I don't know, just like no not velocity. Just because I do want it to have velocity. I want it to be like an actual projectile that it shoots out, and you. Because it's not that the problem is the dealing damage with it. That's it. That's all the problem is detecting the arrow once it's been launched. Well, not even that, because that's easy. It's just the marking the arrow with who owns it and then detecting when it hits something. That's what it is. But that might not be that big of a deal, even. Okay. So... we're gonna do an execute as at s run data merge entity at e type equal limit equals 1 type equals arrow tag equals arrow sword equals nearest no what how do I do I think it's owner or no. Do I gotta actually like get a data of an arrow? Data get entity type equal or type equals arrow limit equals 1. Okay. Left owner, so that's just my UUID. All right. So oh, not data merge, data modify, set from entity at s UUID. I think that's it. Yeah. Tag equals arrow. Okay. So then the person becomes the owner. Now I just need to deal. I need the either the owner or the arrow to determine when something's close to it. And if it's the arrow that determines it, I think I'd have to be the arrow. I need to find the UUID of the owner. And then set or run the damage command from the UUID of the owner. Okay. So I go to item event. I don't know how to execute as something related to something. Or like identify the owner, or like run a command on behalf of a UUID. I mean, maybe? Execute as... Well, no, because I can do it from the UUID itself, but I don't know how to match it from the owner tag. That's what the problem is. Because this would work fine until yeah, well, that would just be I honestly don't know, man. Just nearest entity, at A. I can do it based on NVT. But I don't think... Yeah, I can't, well, I can mark them and put them in parallel. Which would be pretty easy. To do. In fact, that might be the easiest way to do it. Yeah, I think marking things and putting them in parallel would be the easiest way to do it. And that might fix some things for other things in the future. Though I don't remember how to do the pair how to do the counter. The only problem is then it limits the amount of players who can play on a single world to around 2 billion. So if you have more than 2 billion players, that's, you know, problematic. Okay, we'll try it. Okay. It's not UU, it wouldn't be UUID. Because it's universal unique identifier. So it'd be WID? Yeah, WID. WUID. So under server functions right here. Okay, so I got a WID. Okay. So I need a under, like, whichever one's the longest. Because it doesn't need to be fast. In fact, it only needs to be done once during, like, setup, really. Okay, so yeah, in setup, we're gonna do... Or is it gonna be in setup? Oh, shoot. Okay, which would be better? In setup or just whenever? Because that'll only execute the first time. Because I can have it be a function. Yeah. It's probably the best way to go about it. Player events. Setup. WUID dot MC function. Okay, let's move this around. Okay, so in setup, we're gonna do a function or execute as at srun function, or no, just a function. Function and player events WUID, and then that's it. Okay. Execute as at a scores equal. Okay, so in setup before this, I'm gonna do a scoreboard players add at SWID 0, and then under load, I'm going to go back to server scores, and I'm gonna go
right here. And I'm going to make one called WUID for WUID. And I'm going to set it to 0. So in here, we're going to go ahead and do a thing where we do WUID equals 0. Run. Oh no, it can't be set. It needs to be add under load. Because if it's set, it would break it. Run scoreboard. Players add WUID. WUID 1. And then it's going to be run scoreboard players operation for at S WUID equals WUID. Okay. So each time a new player joins and they don't have a WUID score, a new WUID score gets created. And they get added to the world. Which that should work. Now if I go to out of events, shoot bow, then this, it's going to be instead of a run data modify, it's going to be run scoreboard players operation at S. No, because that'd be setting the player. Okay. For WUID equals at S WUID. Okay. Yes. So now because that's a lot easier to check for. So if I go to unevent tech, it's going to be, or not, it's going to be execute as at e type equals arrow tag equals arrow at s if entity at e type equals not or type equals not arrow. Run. Or is there run yet? Oh yeah, I need a distance equals within 1 block. Run. Run execute as at a if score. Ooh, wait. Right, okay, so as run, no, just if score at s wuid matches, not matches, is equal to at a it equals 1 WID run, wait, execute as, oh, that just detects if there is a player who matches. Okay, so how do I get the player to execute it? From the arrow's location. Because I needed to execute it at the one with the same UUID, not UUID, WUID. I needed to execute at the same spot as that, or execute from the player, or as the player from the arrow. Either or. Different things, same functionality. Because this is just detecting if there is someone. I mean, I could have them all run through the UUI. No, because I don't know if that would work. Maybe if it was in a sub function. Okay. Because I just don't think that would work if there's multiple entities. Because I can do an execute as at a if score. Okay, yeah, maybe that is the way to do. as at A if score at S WUID matches or matches not matches equals oh, because then it can't detect which arrow it is again. Because I need it to both match and be connected. Because this would work, but it would just do it at a random arrow. I mean, I can test it. Oh, does it? Well, no, it doesn't. Tag at E remove arrow. So this shouldn't even have this tag. I mean, I could do a couple of things, really. So execute as at A if or no, because then so I can execute it at the arrow and I can execute it as a player at the same time, but I can't link them. I can't link the location and the player. I mean, oh. I could tag it. Or I could do it in two. Execute as at E at S. Run range. Okay, so we're gonna go ranged, and we're gonna go with hit dash arrow dot mc function. So we're gonna go back in here. Type equals arrow at S if entity at E type equals not arrow. Within a distance of 1 run function what's it? Hit arrow. All right, so the arrow has now hit something. So execute as at S at S run
Okay, so how do I link them now? I can do a tag. Run, not run, if score at S for WID is equal to yeah, okay, so I can do tags. Yeah, double tag. No. As no. At P, not at A, limit equals 1. WID run tag at S add hit arrow, and then kind of do the same but reverse. Run execute if score or as at A if score at S WID at E type equals arrow tag equals hit arrow limit equals 1. Okay. I think this might work. Okay, so it tags the arrow. This might be redundant. Yeah, that's redundant. So it matches them up. It tags them both with hit arrow, so they should be the only things with hit arrow. Execute. Okay, so execute as So that would be a bug. But I'm not going to worry about it just yet. Execute as at S. No. Execute as at E. Or, no, at A. Tag equals hit arrow. And damn, no. Okay, so if I do that, no, as at E type equals arrow at s run execute as at a tag equals hit arrow run function, or no, because it needs to compile first, but I can do that function where's it? Player events attack deal damage. So yeah, okay, so now we just gotta get it to compile the damage, which technically will cause a bug because you can do weapon swapping, so I would need to in the future store the score in the actual arrow. Actually, I can do that now. So you can't do weapon swapping to get insane damage. So that is not how that's supposed to work. Oh no, it is. It is. Okay, never mind. So after that run, oh, it's like exactly the same. So I'm going to get it to function which one's the compiler? Damage calculation. So it compiles the damage, and then it puts the damage okay, so as at s run. Yeah, okay, so it makes all... So it compiles the damage, and then it stores it in the arrow, so then we go back to hit arrow, and then that's the last thing. Damage is already compiled, but it's in the arrow. So I need to uncompile it into the player. So run scoreboard, not objectives, players, operation. Oh no, that doesn't need to be at the thing. So execute as at a tag equals hit arrow run scoreboard objectives, or no, players operation at E type equals arrow limit equals, or not, limit equals 1, tag equals hit arrow attack damage. Oh, no, because this needs to be the other way around. Equals that. So that's just add S. Attack damage. Okay. So I think that works. I do think I need to kill myself first, though. So if I come over here and I grab the, no, that's the wrong tool. I need a bow. So if I grab a bow, go into survival mode. Yep, it works. That damage is a little bit high though. Right, because I didn't, execute as at E type equals arrow tag equals hit arrow run kill at S, and same thing for this, but not at all. It's just tag at A remove hit arrow. That's it. And now this time it shouldn't insta kill me. Though it does kill, or it does hit still. Okay. We're gonna go back to this item tick event, and we're gonna increase the range a bit. Yeah. We're gonna probably have to do something about that. Because it should not hit you instantly. Okay, never mind. Okay, so let's do a husk. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm so good at this game. What the fuck? Oh right, because it does in fact deal damage in a radius. So the arrows are probably going to need to be changed. But now, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. I mean, I'll test it, but it shouldn't. If I swap, yeah, it won't instantly deal a lot of extra damage. But that's still fun. That's still fun. Hell yeah. Granted, the bows kind of suck right now, because... Oh, ow. Because I don't have, the, you know, velocity worked out properly. But... I will in the future. Okay. Where is it? So the last thing this technically needs, I think, to be, like, done, is a change to, velocity of arrows, yeah. Arrow velocity. Arrow velocity is the last thing needed. And, like, cooldown timers. But those are both pretty easy to set up. But, yeah. That's the, back-end stuff for a new combat system. It, for both melee and ranged type attacks, which are both of the types of attacks. Well, I guess the only other type that isn't here is a ray-casted attack, which would be, you know, easier. But other than that, it just works. And it works pretty well too. So anyways, that's my combat system. Oh gosh, that's all I'm doing for now. Anything else would be painful, since I gotta, I got work tomorrow, so that's I'm not gonna stay up any longer for this. Alright. I'm gonna hop off and go to sleep, honestly. But anyways, thanks everyone for coming. I love you all. I greatly appreciate it. For everyone who just came here and hunged out. Hunged it out. Any of the above. I greatly appreciate you. And that's about it. Only 6 hours. Alright. Goodbye.